today. From Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California, it's Week 12 of the NFL on EA Sports.
The final playoff push is upon us. It's Week 12 of the NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. Fields it right around the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. And a peek at the man under center. He has 5 full years in the league under his belt, now in year number 6.
I loved our discussion this week. You know, we had our weekly phone call to talk about our game coming up, and we had to reflect on the fact that he won the NFC Offensive Player of the Week award last week, yet his team lost. You don't see that very often.
No, I know a lot of people dislike that, but when you look at the numbers across the conference from last week, he was clearly the best. So I say the award goes to him, and it did.
Yeah, I agree with you totally. He was so good, they just couldn't ignore him.
Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage.
I love football lingo and the evolution of it all. Nickel defense makes sense, right? Five defensive
DBs.
backs. But then you go to 6. What are you going to call that? And they call it a
Double
dime. A dime, which is just very simple for them. The math doesn't add up. But I know one thing. Offenses love to run against dime defenses. Typically, the bigger guys have an advantage against the smaller defensive backs when they're blocking downfield.
Yeah, we saw that advantage right there. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. He's got Thompson here, complete. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in the defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the first down.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. They'll try the right side here, Barkley. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Pickett back to throw. And down he goes. The 49ers get there. Chandler Jones in there for a big milestone in this game. That's sack number 198 of his career. Ties him with Hall of Famer Reggie White for 2nd place all time. And Charles, part of the reason they lost last week, they didn't have a single sack. Well, they changed that quickly.
But did they ever? And it was something they talked about with us extensively. They needed to get pressure. How were they going to get to the quarterback? Obviously, they schemed themselves into a great play, didn't they?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's caught. It's Bryan Edwards. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This from 54 yards away. And that is no good. And this will remain a scoreless game. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. And, you know, certainly a lot of football left to play. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're in 1st place in their division, looking really good and looking to be a threat come January.
And are you one of those early holiday shoppers, partner? Are you one of those guys get your list done? Because I think about what every team has on their holiday shopping list right now. What's the number 1 goal? Make the playoffs. Number 2, win your division. Number 3, and I think the biggest goal of all, Try to get the #1 seed so you get that first-round bye and ensure you don't have to go anywhere in January and hopefully get to the Super Bowl that way.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Lance. Batted by the safety, but caught anyway. And they're going to get this up to midfield. The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. From midfield, here's Lance. He's got this, complete to Williams. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That's a first down with a cherry on top, 31 yards.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver. And as this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. A give running left, it's McCaffrey. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. They stay on the ground, McCaffrey again. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Here we go now on 1st and goal. They'll run here with Coleman out of the gun. And a little bit of space there, takes it inside the 5 to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. And now they'll throw with Lance. Steps away to his left. That's caught by Deebo Samuel. Touchdown, San Francisco. A great effort there. His 4th touchdown on the year. And the 49ers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Taking it about the 1. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Yeah, get a little closer.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Remember, these two teams met earlier in the year in Santa Clara with the Niners coming out on top. So a win here in Santa Clara would give them the season series. From the 36, Pickett. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Back to throw, Pickett. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away. And a great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that, right?
Yeah, he said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
Let's go now. Yellow, 43.
Lance now on 1st down. Out to it, under pressure, and down he goes in the end zone, and that's a safety. Well, I think you can go ahead and give your punter an assist on that one. Pinned him deep, and the defense comes through with 2 points.
You're exactly right, partner. This was all set up by a great punt, and if the ball goes in the end zone, this never happens. So great call. Give the punt team and the punter some love.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles.
Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10.
From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10.
Pickett, he'll look to throw it.
He's got it complete to Thompson. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Pickett. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner.
And into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown.
Well, no surprise to see that one, partner. The league's #1 defense coming through with a huge pick 6.
And it's plays like that one that have made them the most feared group to face this year. Offenses, they're trying to figure out how to work around them rather than work through them. Big-time impact playmakers scattered throughout the unit on every level, and they can change a game at a moment's notice.
An extra point by Bass, up and good.
And it gives his guys a 12-point advantage. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This will be fielded inside the 5. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The LA offense ready for this next possession. And so far, in terms of putting points on the scoreboard, it's been defense 2, offense nothing. But they'll have a chance to put together a first scoring drive this go-around.
And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Pickett will look to throw it here.
He'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
The numbers a week ago for Kupp: 5 catches, 93 yards, and a score.
And he now has 8 touchdowns on the season, and I just know this. He's going to be so eager to run routes in this one and try and get to the end zone at least 2 more times. 10 is a key number. Really signifies that you've had a big year.
Batted at the line, but he still brought it in. Working with a 2nd and 3. Looking to throw, Pickett. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3.
Now Pickett.
Man open, it's Kupp. He's got it.
And he'll be brought down at the 27.
A first down carry for Barkley. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Up the middle they go. Harrell. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up 1st and goal. They'll keep it on the ground. Harrell only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. Now a handoff up the middle. Harrell, and he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. A great play there.
His 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Rams have got it back to within a score.
Well, solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there, and each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
A 5-point game now as here comes the kickoff.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field. And last time they surrendered the safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get, and it's just so strange to see that go up on the board, and then you got to make sure that that doesn't happen to your team again. They've got to take care of the ball.
But boy, it juices up the defense. He's got him in, complete. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. He got 29 yards that time. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Lance looking to throw it. That's Samuel, caught left side. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down. The Niners at 6-4 now on the year. They were losers their last time out. Trying to get back in the win column, but obviously not an easy task here in a hostile environment.
Yeah, always tough to win away from home. But sometimes what you do is you use these types of games as bonding experiences and carry that into the contest.
From the 29, Lance will find Williams on the slant. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 14. Temporarily out of field goal range now as they come up on a 2nd and long after the holding call. McCaffrey following the penalty. And he'll take this one down to the 36. The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for 3rd down. Lance now to throw. He's got Bellinger. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. So Tyler Bass on now for the field goal. Spotted at the left hash, this from 45. The kick by Bass is good, and that'll push the lead up to 8. So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the 2 teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 43. Pickett to throw on first down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Here's Pickett. He's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. The Rams on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 17. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. He'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
51 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. And Lance's throw brought in by Bellinger. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Coming up on 2nd and 7. To throw, it's Lance. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. Lance now on first down. Slant route connects with Deebo Samuel. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7. On 2nd down, here's the option. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard. Off of play action, here's Lance. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete. The kick by Bass is good, and that will extend their lead even further. That was perfect. From distance, he steps up, knocks it right down Main Street.
And Main Street's celebrating right now with him, aren't they? I love the mechanics of the whole thing. Snap, hold, everything was right on target, and the blocking was perfect, and he executed so well.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. The last series for them, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. They'll run it again with Barkley. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. To the air on first down with Pickett. Over the middle, complete. That's Edwards. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down. Up the middle with Barkley. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. Harrell. Oh, nice move. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. 1st and 10, here's Pickett. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 2nd and 2. Looking to throw. Pickett. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Back to throw. Pickett. He finds his man. Complete. That's Thompson. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2. Pickett now on first down. And a quick throw here. That's complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Throwing again on 2nd down. Pickett. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Pickett on 3rd and 1. Flush to his right.
Open man right side is Cup, complete. They'll get just a couple, but the sticks move again.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Pickett, he's going to throw it again.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
From the gun, here's Pickett.
Forced out to his left. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
From the gun on 3rd down, Pickett. And he will throw this one out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that'll make this an 8-point game. So he gets a shot at atoning for the earlier miss here in the first half and able to knock it through.
And what a relief for him, don't you think? Because how many games have we done where kickers missed one early and never got a chance to atone for it the rest of the game? That's a lot to carry around.
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
Out comes Christian McCaffrey with the rest of the offense. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many yards I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
On 1st and 10, here's Lance.
Over the middle, complete to Samuel. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the 3rd quarter and continue this midseason contest.
It's the 49ers out in front, and they will get the football first as well as we are back and started in the 2nd half.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
So holding will scratch off some of that return.
And I know fans get frustrated when they see penalties of this sort on kick returns, but it is difficult to do it right against these moving targets at full speed. Hard to do.
And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down. Here's Lance. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the 2nd half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
8 yards there on a 1st down.
Throwing now is Lance. Hitting Samuel on the slant.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage, got right into his route. And the quarterback hit him in stride, and he was able to run free after the catch.
And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
Now Lance. His pass into the hands of Bellinger. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5.
And Lance going to throw.
On the screen, this is Coleman.
And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it out to his back, and it's another nice play and another 1st down. They got the defense on their heels a little bit. They're reacting instead of being aggressive and making plays.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll go down at the 28. 2 straight runs of 5 yards. 1st and 10. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. 2nd and 6. McCaffrey running up the middle. And he'll get a couple here down to the 22.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down. Here's Lance to throw it. He's got it. Touchdown.
Jamison Williams.
A 9-yard touchdown grab.
And the 49ers take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Extra point by Bass, up and good.
And the lead is up to 15 now. So that drive spans 13 plays.
And it was Jamison Williams wrapping things up with a touchdown.
And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line.
And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Now a handoff up the middle. Harrell, and he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Pickett. That'll be caught by Cup.
And he is going to have a Rams 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Barkley, inside handoff. And he's got this one across midfield into 49er territory. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. They'll go to Barkley again. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line.
54 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Back to throw. Pickett. That's into the hands of Edwards.
And he'll be brought down at the 27. A big completion there against double coverage. And Charles, one of those guys had a pick on him earlier.
Yeah, so he didn't allow that to deter him at all, did he? In fact, it probably was a challenge. Okay, you got to pick me 4. It's my turn now to make the big play. And that's exactly what he did.
From the 24, Pickett. Throw left side, complete to Cup. And down inside the 15 he goes. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. This will be caught just inside the 10. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Off play action. Pickett.
Rush coming, and he's taken down.
Loss of 10 as multiple defenders get to him.
49ers have an extra defensive back on the field. A nickel set for 3rd down.
Pickett back to throw.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Edwards. And they're able to corral him right around the 8, and that's short of the 1st down. And this one is right through. And they're hanging around here as the lead's down to 12.
So the response to that touchdown on the other side to begin the third quarter. Look, just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that, because I think you needed to answer back with something, even though it's not 6. Just enough to send a message that says, hey, we're not going away.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something, because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
On second down, McCaffrey. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Lance. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter of play. Before they can get the punt away, whistles as we've come to the end of the third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11. Pickett now from the gun here. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Cup. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Back to throw, Pickett. Flushed out right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Chandler Jones in there to get him. Sack number 14 for him on the year. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Back to throw. Pickett got Edwards now on the slant. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. The offense on 3rd down, they're right at about the league average, 40%, 4 for 10. This is 3rd and 8. And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete. Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on to punt for L.A. Watch out for Hill on the return. It's a 45-yard punt, but a decent return there of 9 yards. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking 1st downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, 1st downs, they can't touch the ball.
Shotgun now for Lance. Buying time to his left. He'll get it once more into the hands of Hill. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. They'll give it up to McCaffrey. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Out of the pistol, McCaffrey. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Got to get to the 26 for a first. This is 3rd down. Looking to throw. Lance got his target, Samuel. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams' 15-yard line. 18 yards, a big pickup there on 3rd down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Throws out left, it's caught by Williams.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Working from the gun, Lance. And he whips that one incomplete there. They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. McCaffrey will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down. Back to throw. Lance. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. The kick by Bass is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So an important one there as they widen their lead in this 4th quarter.
All right, partner, help me out with the math here. Make sure I am on point, because the way I see it, the other guys still need 2 touchdowns, but in addition, a 2-point conversion. So this is all about them playing perfect football from here on out.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. Pickett will look to throw it here. Man open. It's Kupp. He's got it. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Pickett throwing middle, but it's incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Pickett right back to the air again. Over the middle, complete. That's Edwards. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. Trying with Pickett here on 3rd down. And unable to connect. If he had caught it, it would have been a 1st down. Instead, it's 4th. Pickett, 4th down, desperation time. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. No luck for the Rams as they fail here on 4th down. And the 49ers are going to get the football back. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Big stop on the turnover on downs to get the football back, and now it's just all about salting this one away.
Yeah, just slowly bleed the clock away. Clock's definitely on your side. And, you know, when we talk about analytics in the game, what is this one? Advanced win metrics? Because if you take care of the football here, bleed the clock down, well, they've got 95% chance of winning it.
I'd say 95 or better. And I know you always say it, every coach does. It's just protecting the football at this point.
And knowing that the defensive guys, they're coming after the ball more than they are the person. They want to knock it free.
Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop them here. Lance looking to throw it. Escaping the pressure right. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. So roughing the passer penalty and an automatic 1st down.
And that's the mark of a bad team, partner, because that's an easily preventable penalty, but they just didn't take the proper steps to make it so.
Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This is McCaffrey on the give, and he'll get down to about the 26-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout
as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Lance looking to throw on 3rd and 2. He's got this, complete to Williams. And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
Here we go. Yellow, 43.
Down to a knee for the 49ers. This one about to be on ice.
Set. 52 blue.
So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational. So the victory here for San Francisco, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through, and they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for the Niners, their playoff chances take an uptick as they move to 7-4. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Arizona Cardinals. Meanwhile, for L.A., their luck may have run out as they fall to 4-7 now in the year. And they'll look to get back on track next week as they travel up to Detroit to take on the Lions.
today.
Get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. And off we go on EA Sports.
And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25.
So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And a look here at their signal caller, the fifth-year quarterback.
And what I loved about meeting with him before the game was talking to a guy who takes ownership of his performance. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions last week. But all he focused on was the loss, okay? And he did say, if I change my stats a little bit, not necessarily for me to look better, but that'll help my team.
A running play on first down will get 4 up to the 29. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Now back to throw. They'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. Just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Man open. It's Moss, complete.
And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
And he's going to be stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there for him. 2nd down. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. He'll look to throw.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. And here now the punter Fox as he sends this one away.
This will be fielded at the 17. So the special teams penalty cost some yardage there as they come out on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Brought in by Coates. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Back to throw here. And he finds his target. It's Marquise Goodwin.
And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Dancing to his left. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
Partner, the good ones have a clock running in their head, okay? Because it says something like this. I've got this many seconds to find a target. After that, I have to tuck it and try and get some yardage on this first down snap. He doesn't just get some yards, though. He gets a big gain, and they'll come right back with another 1st and 10.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And this one caught by Coates. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. A first carry now for Nick Chubb. 4 yards the pickup, first down. And again, it's Chubb to about the 26 here. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. The Browns at 13-3 now on the year. And they were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right frame of mind, and the best way to get in that good frame of mind, winning. So they come in feeling good. They got the home crowd behind them. And I think they're going to be tough to beat in this one.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Second and 9 now. And he will find his man on the outside. And the Browns have got a first and goal as he's out of bounds at the 4. Up the middle they go. Underwood. And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. A great effort there. His 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Browns get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. So both sides of the football contributing here early. Their defense forces the punt, and then the offense takes it down the field and punches it in on the short touchdown run.
And, Brandon, that's good complementary football, and that's what they're going to need if they want to get out of here victorious.
Extra point attempt to follow here. It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it results in a 4-yard touchdown run.
And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25.
So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. So, Charles, the season winding down, the playoffs obviously not in their future. As they look ahead to the offseason, what spots do they maybe need to fill?
Well, I think that they like the guy who's calling the plays and throwing the ball. I think that he's a pretty good player. Needs some help, I think, on the perimeter, though. Help him out with receivers, because I think if he gets an upgrade there, his pay gets that much better, too.
On second down, this is Harris. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
You know, Charles, for this defense, look, it's no secret. You're facing a team that is really, really struggling. They haven't won in what seems like forever, but sometimes a desperate team can be a dangerous team, right?
You're exactly right about that, but they shouldn't be. When they're on that type of a losing...
And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Deion Jones, he's the culprit, causes a loss of 5, and it brings up 4th down. You know darn well both of these teams reviewed the film and saw that this defense had 5 sacks last week. They got to keep their QB upright.
And they're going to try their best to do exactly that. But they're facing a team where getting to the quarterback is a mindset. It's a mantra for them. And they play a game within the game. And you know what it is? Let's race to the quarterback and see who gets there first.
And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And taken right on the 30.
And good work bringing that one back as he picks up about 16 on the return.
And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. The Browns offense heading out as we take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC.
And the division title, that's out of reach. We know that. This is as good a spot, Charles, as they're going to get. That first wild card and the number 5 overall seed.
Partner's not out of the question, especially with the 7 seeds that they have now in the playoffs. If you do win and the other wild card teams win in the first round, you could find yourself with a home game in the divisional round. Now, we know that's not likely, but it's not out of the question. Bottom line, you have to win to put yourself in that position.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. And here is a leaping catch. He pulled it in. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
Well, as a coach, you absolutely love seeing your offense find their rhythm early, and that's exactly what we've seen so far. They had a touchdown on their opening drive, and now they connect here for another nice gain for a first down. This offense is moving the ball well, exactly as he drew it up in practice.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. Being chased out left. His throw incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's got Allen. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 12-yard line. That one good for 16 as the drive continues.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
They go up the middle with Chubb, and he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. They run it again with Chubb, and this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. They'll set up a throw. Steps away to his left. And he'll be tackled right on the 10, well short of the first down. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the first down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
So on 4th down, Kevin Stefanski trots out the field goal unit.
And his kick here is good. And that will extend their lead even further.
So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You'd like the 6 there, partner, but you'll take the 3. And I think they have to be happy about the way they moved the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. They come up with exactly 1 minute to go in this first quarter. They'll come out throwing here on first down.
Open man, that's the tight end Freiermuth.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. Harris running straight ahead. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Kelvin Joseph. And the Browns are going to take possession of the football. So problems with errant passing continuing. Remember, he threw 2 picks in the loss last week and now another here in this first quarter.
And sometimes, partner, this is the result of a quarterback who's simply trying to do too much. Feels like he's trying to make up for what he did last week, and he can't do it all on 1 throw.
Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, these two division rivals, the schedule maker gave them a couple of second-half meetings this year. They met for the first time back in Week 11, and it was the visiting Browns who got the victory then, so they'll look for the season sweep here in Cleveland. Now left side, a completion to his tight end, and he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 10-0 the score after one on EA Sports. Over the middle to Beckham. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. They'll go for a gain of 7, and that will bring up 2nd down.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. Back to throw again. Quick hitter here. It's complete. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
They'll run with Chubb. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Chubb again. But he will go backwards as he's stopped for a loss. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
This defense is really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. A tough time to take the sack. Now it's 4th and goal, and that's a loss of 6.
3rd and goal, they decided to throw for it, but how about the play defensively? Couldn't find anyone open, left him nowhere to go with the football, had to absorb the sack.
And his kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense, the firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way, because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
Yeah, and still in the first half here, a long way to go.
No surprise to see him running again here. Is something he's done throughout this season, and that run puts him over 500 yards on the ground for the year. He's got to be thinking to himself, if I'm already at 500, what's to stop me from going for 1,000?
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll toss to Harris. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. They'll look to throw here. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Dropped for a loss loss of 7 by multiple defenders. Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation because with that type of a lead, they feel like they can take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
The Steelers on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and 19. They're going to look to throw.
That's complete to his tight end Freiermuth.
So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down.
His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. Fielded at the 20.
The danger of a punt that good, a 16-yard return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Dumps this to his running back, Chubb. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Miles Jack. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line.
So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Deion Jones. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half.
They were in the top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
Second and 10.
They'll drop to throw.
Pass on the out route caught by Smith-Schuster. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. Boy, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down, eluding the pressure right. Now the ball comes loose, and this is picked up by the Browns. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The Browns drive about to get started.
And they take over in a precarious spot here, albeit after forcing the fumble at the goal line. This is safety territory as they start from their own 1.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. He'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. 22 yards there, a 1st down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Going to throw right side here, complete. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Man open, it's Goodwin. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. The Steelers now in the nickel here on third down. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. Oh, able to avoid him. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. They'll set up to throw. Looking for Allen. He's got him on the slant.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Chubb will get the call running left.
And he'll get it inside the 35.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Looking to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Underwood. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 19. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
Well, the Browns are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
They'll look to throw again.
Going out wide, finds Chubb.
And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown run.
And the Browns drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that pushes the lead up to an even 20. So that drive, 12 plays in length, and it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. And now out come the Steelers.
And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. Here's a 2nd and 7. Rolling to his left. Open man completes it to Smith-Schuster. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Looking left sideline, it's complete. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. Again, he'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. Escaping the pressure right. He gets it complete to Harris.
And they're going to get this up to midfield.
So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. It's all down to this. Week 18 of the NFL regular season. Lots to be decided, so let's get right to it. We'll start up at TIAA Stadium in Jacksonville. And it's the Texans who's got the lead in the second quarter. Patrick Mahomes looking good. 2 touchdown passes. From there, we're off to Tennessee to check on the Titans at home in Nashville. And they trail the visiting Denver Broncos in that one. Cortland Sutton a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's motor up to the Motor City. See what's happening with the Lions at home at Ford Field. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Packers. Jahan Dotson, a touchdown reception. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys are lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
A big play that time for Cleveland. 44 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. They go with Chubb on second down. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. It's a gain of 10, and the Browns are going to get a first down. They've got the lead early here in the third quarter, and runs like that are how they established that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead, because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the second half.
They run again on first down, Chubb. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. From the gun, it's a give to Chubb. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. 50 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here, because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Chubb is in. Touchdown, Cleveland. So he had the nice run to get him down there. Was stopped just short of the goal line, but they go right back to him, CD, and he delivers to finish the drive off.
A little extra determination there, don't you think, partner? You notice he didn't tap on his helmet and say, get me out after the run down to the end zone. He said, I almost got in. I'm going to get in on my own. I'm staying in. And he carries it across the goal line.
The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. And that stretches the lead to 27. That time a 6-play drive. And Nick Chubb the one to finish it off as he does so with a touchdown run. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history,
Let's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And, partner, you know, as that team gathers, they're saying to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster, that's how you have to think. You can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 25-point lead late that wasn't enough to put someone away. But that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it. And bottom line is, it officially becomes impossible if this possession is an empty one.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that third down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Back to throw. He finds his man complete. That's Moss. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A couple of first downs on the drive already as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. Steps away. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's 2nd down.
It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call. A bad time for a roughing penalty, and they get the gift of a 1st and 10. Now back to throw.
He's got his tight end Freiermuth over the middle.
A run with Harris out of the shotgun. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. So 3rd and inches, and this will be the 9th play of the drive. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Going to run the toss here to Harris. And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the 1st down marker. Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And the Browns are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
He's going to drop this one down for Chubb.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. They'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Back to throw here.
Quick slant complete to Keenan Allen. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Well, those backups on the sideline, they got to be eagerly anticipating the 4th quarter upcoming. Look at the size of the lead, how they're moving the football. This defense really struggling and giving up plays like we just saw.
Yeah, Stars have certainly done all they've needed to in this one, haven't they? But my question is, will we be able to resist the urge to continue to run things up a bit? and get his main guys a few bonus stats before he calls them off the field.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He finds his target, Allen. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. Give him 32 on the play.
Frankly, I don't know that this defense knows what to do anymore. Just look at their body language out there. The passing game has absolutely been relentless throughout.
A give running right is Chubb. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. He'll look to throw. Over the middle, and he's got Goodwin complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 17-yard line. That's caught, and again it's Goodwin. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down. Facing a 2nd and 3, ball on the 10. Now they return to the ground game. Chubb. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. They'll give it to Chubb. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. 1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. Here's Chubb on the read option. And he takes this one in for a Brown score. Nick Chubb with touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Browns are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. He finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 downs, stay on the field, run it, and catch it, and he gets it done.
Extra point right down the middle. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. It's now appearing that this losing streak is going to continue. You know, the coaching staff was confident that this was going to be the game to stem the tide, but that just has not been the case. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. 2nd and 11. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. And the Steelers on 3rd down. They've hit on half of them, 5 for 10. This is 3rd and 11. They'll set up a throw. And that nearly intercepted. Well, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. And instead, it's 4th down. Open man, that's the tight end Freiermuth. And he is going to have the Steelers first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Setting up the screen, Harris. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's 2nd down. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 39. Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. Back to throw again.
And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on third down. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sack back at the 38. In for the sack, Myles Garrett.
Guys with his talent in the pocket aren't supposed to be getting hit like this, and you know an intense conversation with the offensive line is going to occur after this one. Might not be from him, but the offensive line coach will have plenty to say about this game.
And that went a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete. The Steelers try it, but they come up empty on fourth down. And this Browns defense stands tall. Well, their first fourth down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any fourth down stop is a big momentum play.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. And again, it's Chubb. It's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. 78 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football, because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
At this point, this offense feels like they could just roll out anything, and it would work. They are certainly in no hurry for this one to end, not when they can rack up some stats and continue to add to their lead.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
2nd down, here's Chubb again. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. They go up the middle with Chubb. And he gets this down to the 18, good enough for a first down. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Goodwin. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. Ball at the 8 here for 2nd and a yard, maybe a touch less. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. They end up getting stumped twice after that 9-yard gain back on first down. On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Underwood, and he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here And I tell you what, Charles, this might be about as good as it gets. They were incredible.
Yeah, offense was in fine form. The defense threw the shutout at them. I think they worked in concert together. What I like about the offense was they held the ball pretty well. You know, time of possession, exactly what they were looking for in this one, and that helped out their defense. Didn't have to be out there the entire time. So when you do that and you're out there fresh playing, off a little extra spring in your step, and it showed up in this one.
They had a ton of spring in their step. Impressive victory. So for the Browns, they get yet another victory to finish the year at 14-3 overall. And now they'll have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for the Steelers, it's been a sinking ship all season, to be frank, as they finally draw the curtain on what will be a 2-15 year. And you have to figure that this is a team that will look a whole lot different come training camp next July. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
Today, from Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia,
here's the former Florida Gator Eddie Pinheiro to get us started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. This taken in at the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. Ryan Tannehill will be orchestrating the offense, the top 10 pick back in 2012.
Big-time performance last week, no doubt about it. He won NFC Offensive Player of the Week. You think he turned it into a T-shirt? Might be wearing it under his jersey today?
Ironically, he was saying, "What? Wait, oh yeah, I did win." I was like, "Come on, you know that you won that award." He was really, really good. They'll start by running the option to the right. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down. And this, I mean, it's certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that, and here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ball game, and all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
Miles Sanders, first carry of the game. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Second down, back to Sanders. Not much there, maybe a couple as he's taken down at the 40. In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to start the drive, not much sense. Now Tannehill. Open man is Goddard, the tight end. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. It's one of the better coaches in the league always tells me. On offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
And he's got it down to the 28. On 2nd and 7, Tannehill. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, Tannehill. That is caught inside the 5. And the Eagles are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Sanders will take this one in for an Eagles touchdown. Well, first quarter, maybe too early to talk about state.
If we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. He's got it, and the Eagles lead at 7-zip. So that drive goes 8 plays, and it was Miles Sanders who finished it off with a touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And able to get this out to the 25. Here come the Saints for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
And not only does he have all the skills that you're looking for as a quarterback, he's incredibly tough and plays the game fearlessly as both a runner and a passer. You provide a good running game around him and let him throw deep off of play action, you've got an all-star in the making.
They begin on the ground with Kamara, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you get all those big guys down there in one spot, and there's just nowhere to go. And in this case, the defensive tackle used his strength and swallowed him up.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. To throw is Fields. He'll get this complete to Rondale Moore. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields. There's Chris Olave. And he's got room. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
That was awfully nice. Hit him in stride, and off he went. It was almost like the ball hitting him was like him receiving a baton, and he was running the anchor leg in a relay race.
And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there going to take this to about the 10-yard line. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Fields. This is caught. Will go down as a gain of 6. And now that sets up 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Got a man open. It's Thomas. It's a touchdown for New Orleans. Michael Thomas. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Saints respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And we are tied at 7. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it's Michael Thomas who ends it with a touchdown reception. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. The Eagles offense making their way back out as we take a look at the playoff picture in the NFC. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a bead on you, maybe mix it up a little bit with play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. Play action. It's Tannehill. And that will be incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
And now the punter, Tress Way, as he sends this one away. It's a 45-yard punt, just a 1-yard return. And the Saints will take over with a first down and 10. The focus goes back to Chris Olave, the Saints offense. You look at the numbers for him, and 1,000 yards, obviously well within his sights, barring injury. He will get there. The question, will he get there in this game?
Well, he would love to. Duh, right? Of course he would. But, you know, watching him play this year, we often talk about defenses, you know, allocating extra resources to try and stop a guy of his ilk, right?
But you know what else kicks in? His pride to say, okay, I don't care how many you throw in my direction, I'm still going to find a way to get open. I will use different moves. I will move against formation. I will come underneath routes and try and run through some people and kind of get natural picks in order to work his way open. He wants to get that 1,000, and he doesn't want any less passes to come to his direction.
And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. From the gun on third down, Fields. He's going to float this one deep right side. This is intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And the Eagles are going to get the football back at their own 17. So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
They start on the ground here at Sanders. And good yardage as he gets this one up to about the 23. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Off play action, Tannehill. He's going to drop this down to Sanders. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now it's Tannehill. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 8 catches, 122 yardage-wise, and a score as well.
And he's trying to prove the adage is not just how you start, it's how you finish. And he is finishing awfully strong, takes great care of his body. I expect him to go ahead and put a capper on this season.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
One thing that you're going to see from this offense is that they love the matchup with their wide receivers against this secondary. That one wasn't successful, but don't expect them to back away from attacking all game long.
Tannehill. He finds his man, complete. That's Rowe. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn,
he rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Demario Davis. There he goes, left side. And the Saints are going to take possession of the football. That's now his 2nd interception in as many weeks from his linebacker position.
And think about all the different techniques he has to employ in a passing situation. Is he spot dropping because it's zone? Is he picking up man-to-man? Is he having to run with a running?
And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Alvin Kamara, his 7th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Saints have moved out in front. Pinheiro now to add the extra point. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the plague did on the last one.
Clock runs, less than a minute to go, and an entertaining first quarter of play. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down. from the 39. Tannehill. This short throw caught by Goddard. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. To throw is Tannehill. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he is going to have an Eagles first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Tannehill on first down. Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. Tannehill throwing again. He finds his man, complete. That's Rowe. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 30. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Tannehill's throw complete there to Smith. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. Tannehill now to throw. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. They lost 2, and it brings up 4th. Going for it with Sanders. And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. The Eagles unable to convert there on 4th. And the Saints will have the football back. They start the drive on the ground. Kamara. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
Kamara gets it again on 2nd down. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Again, it's Kamara. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. He's able to rip off 32 on that one. It's a first down.
That outside handoff to the left, that play has to warm the heart of an offensive line coach because they controlled the left side where they were supposed to. But they didn't allow anything to leak from the backside on the right side of the offensive line either. Well played.
Yeah, and it created a big run. Touchdown, Saints. Rondale Moore, 33 yards. And the Saints go up by 2 touchdowns. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You've got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions, and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go, look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
And taken down just shy of the 40. Good job there keeping him to a short gain. Of course, he's coming off a really terrific performance, reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week.
And I know people get caught up in, well, if you're the reigning Defensive Player of the Week, you must have made a bunch of spectacular plays. I think you mixed in a few of those, but most of the plays are just like we saw there. Keep them to short gains, make the fundamental tackle.
From the 39, Tannehill. He's got Smith here. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4. Here's Tannehill. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Tress Way on 4th down is sent out to punt. Going to be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And the Saints will take over with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. Alvin Kamara and the Saints set to start their next drive. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the 2nd quarter.
He doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. And able to get this one out just shy of the 25 at the 24. On 1st down, Fields. Back to Kamara for another catch. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. Fields. Quick slant, caught by Moore. 60 catches for him now on the year. This last one, a 1st down. A play fake, now Fields to throw. That is hauled in by Michael Thomas. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Kamara. Down to the 42, 2nd down. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Fields. Fields hit and the ball is loose. And it's picked up by the Eagles. There he goes, right side. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line.
I think what we just saw there with that fumble return is the increased emphasis on taking the ball away from another team. And no one wants to just fall on in football anymore, do they? They want to take it and try and score themselves.
But when you fall 1 yard short of getting in the end zone as a former defender, you know it hurts a little bit, doesn't it?
Not only does it hurt, the laughter in film is going to be intense. You are going to get jumped on for not making it all the way to the end zone. That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. They'll fake the handoff. Now Tannehill. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Cameron Jordan in there for the sack, and he's closing in on the all-time record. That's number 19 on the year.
You've called plenty of games in your career. Do you believe in momentum, my man?
I do, and I think we're seeing it right here.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. The run that he's been on, how about that? 3 sacks in a game a week ago, and another one right here. Oh, he's feeling it in a big way.
The kick by Elliott is good, and that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So golden field position there squandered as they can muster only a field goal.
Yeah, you were gifted a 1st and goal situation, but I have to give credit to the defense. They were brought out in a really tough situation, so give them credit for holding them to 3. That's a pretty nice accomplishment.
And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. You know, Charles, season winding down, time to maybe look ahead to the offseason. What do you see these guys going after either in the draft or free agency?
Well, with the season that they're having, just about every position is up for grabs right now. No one is really safe, but the focal point's always the quarterback position. And he may be auditioning to try and stay with his own current team. I think he's auditioning for the rest of the league to try and find a spot because I think this team is looking for a new quarterback.
And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Fields now to throw. He'll get that complete to Alberto. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. To throw again on second down. Fields. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
They asked him to take charge and get them to a spot where they could at least attempt a kick before the half, and he does just that. Didn't trust what he saw downfield, so he took it upon himself to get them into field goal range using his legs. That's coming through with a play they needed in a big spot.
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Looking to throw again on second down. Fields. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing on third down. Fields. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number one. They snap it to Fields. Got an open man. It's Olave. And the Saints are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on first and goal. Now Fields. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Justin Fields, his third touchdown of the season, all coming in this game. And the Saints will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there. Unable to do so, that makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. From the 6. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. And the Eagles going to get one final possession in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Now a first down throw, Tannehill. Escapes the sack. Throw left side complete. That's Brown. So we have reached halftime with the visiting Saints out on top. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando. That's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready. All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early. Fields it right around the goal line. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Out come the Saints now. They'll go on offense first here to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if he wants to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. They run it again with Kamara. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
How about the timing on that one? Boy, they were in sync, weren't they? 3-step drop, balls out of his hands, right to the tight end. Nice completion, just like they do it in practice.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Fields. And the ball is knocked out. And it's picked up by the Eagles. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. So certainly not at all what you're looking for here to start the 3rd quarter. A fumble on their opening drive.
Not at all. You're exactly right about that because this had a chance to be the drive to put everything away. A touchdown here, that might have put everything out of reach for them. They definitely handed out a lifeline to the defense on that play.
He's going deep for Brown. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
On 2nd down, Gainwell looking for space. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now Tannehill. Setting up the screen with Gainwell. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. This will wind up a loss on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down. Boy, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long?
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground. And that play, it wound up losing yardage.
Here's Tressway now as he's on to punt for Philadelphia. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down close to the goal line at the 1-yard line.
You rarely call your punter a weapon, but he certainly was there. How about that? Pinning him down at the 1-yard line and helping out the defense in a big way. I'm telling you what, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I might be thinking safety right now.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Here's Fields. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Out of the gun, Fields. Open man is Michael Thomas. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to him. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a 1st down. Here's Fields. And this one's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Fields going to keep it once more. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Beating him there with his legs. 21 yards, 1st down. Now it's Fields. That's complete. It's Okuwebunam. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Off play action. Fields. It's caught left sideline. First target, first catch, and a first down. Back to the ground. It's Kamara. And he's going to get this one down to the 30. It was Josh Sweat who got him down on the defensive side. On 2nd and 9, Fields. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
I'd have to say they're feeling like they are in rhythm right now. Things are in sync, aren't they? Team's winning, got a nice little margin on the scoreboard, completing some passes, and they just completed another one for a first down there to the tight end.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line. On 2nd down, Kamara. And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down to the 10. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. Here's Pirine, and he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. Again, here's Pirine. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. Michael Pirine, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Saints drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And they open the lead up now to 25. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD. And if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
Here's Tannehill. And that is incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. 36 yards on the punt with no return, and they will take over 1st and 10. The New Orleans offense set to take over. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now a first down throw, Fields. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Play action. It's Fields. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Back to throw. Fields. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he is going to have a Saints first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And down inside the 40 to about the 38. 3 yards remain for 2nd down. A man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Kamara again. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. And even 100 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. To throw again on 2nd down. Fields dropping it off underneath. Here's Pirine. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. So that flag obviously takes away the good yardage that they had on the play.
And talk about a momentum shift, because we can visibly see this celebration shifting from one side of the field to the other as soon as everyone saw the flag.
Now Pirine. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Olave over the middle. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. The defense surrenders a 13-yard pass play there on 3rd and 1. Now a carry for Pirine. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. To throw is Fields. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. 3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. Operating from the gun, Fields. And he's got it. Touchdown, Saints. Rondale Moore, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Saints are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. Piñeiro's extra point up and good. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Piñeiro to kick it off. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. Room here to run. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a 1st down.
And that's not a play that you see all that often at the start of a drive, but some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive lineman. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield and allow the play to be successful.
56, Mike, 56, right there, 56.
From the 50, it's Tannehill. Here's a screen with Gainwell. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. To throw again on 2nd down. Tannehill. Oh, now he's stripped. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the Saints. Look at this. Middle of the field. A breakaway. And he's into the end zone. A fumble return. And a Saint touchdown. And he has great speed, defensive back speed. Once he got it and took off, there was no catching it.
And I know every team tells you to hustle no matter what the play, but there was no chance of catching him. Maybe if it had been a defensive tackle running with the ball, but not in this case.
Piñeiro now to add the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead.
The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
On first down, it's Tannehill. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10.
Back to throw, Tannehill. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And they'll work this down inside the 30. Now, fourth quarter, certainly not enough time for a comeback, but nice to see them making use of the time remaining to try and make this one a little more respectable.
Yeah, I think the ultimate goal, good execution, be crisp, be sharp, and find a way to put some points on the board to make this thing look just a little bit better.
They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard.
Now Tannehill. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line.
Now a timeout here, at least for the moment. Looks like one of the Saints is injured, shaken up on that last play. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. To the air again, Tannehill. And he'll just get rid of it.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable.
Now it's Tannehill. And he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. And that sack brings up 4th and goal, a loss of 7. Big play.
The kick by Elliott is good.
And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, those 3 points likely not going to matter much, but I guess they get a little closer, a little more respectability.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They've been outplayed all game long, but like my mom used to tell me all the time before I went out, dress up a little bit, son. Make yourself respectable. And that's what they're doing here.
And as this defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance. Well, by the offense, too. I mean, really, Charles, just complete domination on both sides of the football here in this one.
Certainly was, and I think both sides compete against each other all the time. You go to each other in practice. Obviously, your training camps, your off-season. But on game day, you both want to show your best. And I think that's what we saw from both the offense and the defense, a complete team victory.
So for the Saints, the win gets them to 5-9 now on the year. And they'll return home next week to take on the New York Giants. Meanwhile, for the Eagles, the loss might knock them out of playoff contention as they drop to 6-8. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves next week at home against the Chicago Bears. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.